Good morning, Gold. How you doing today? I am so excited and looking forward to this game. Let me get through these self promos and then we will go ahead and get started. Uno momento. Hey, Death. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Echo, 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 echo. See? Hey, let's go. There we go. Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing? XXX. We Gucci now. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. Good morning. Hi, Pika. How is everybody doing today? I got some dumplings for breakfast. Ooh, hot. Really hot. Hmm. So, you're munching on some Pringles? Ooh, Pringles, yum, yum, yum. They're so expensive over here. The average cost for the standard size can of Pringles is $4. $4 a pack for Pringles. Yeah, the price hurts. They're found often on sale at various like grocery stores and whatnot, but it's never that much of a difference in fighting your cold and the need for rest. Oh, honey, the best way to fight a cold is to sleep it off. I've been there so many times this year already. But I hope you feel better soon. These sicknesses, as one would say, is no joke. It frickin' sucks. It really does. But I honestly hope you feel better soon. Here, I know what'll make you feel better. I bought this yesterday. Isn't it the cutest thing you've ever seen? It's a ginger cat in a great white shark onesie holding a seal plushie. Isn't it so freaking cute? I love this. He was $20, but so worth the $20. He's just the cutest thing ever. So he's gonna be in and around on streams every once in a while. I'll bring him out, show him to everybody, so a little bit better for the day. You got on your Amazon wish list? Let's go. So cute. I figured after yesterday's debacle, this would make me feel a little bit better, and it kind of did. Updates about the International Soul Book Fair. You would think international implies not just Korean authors, right? Wrong. The majority of the publishers and authors in the International Book Fair were actually mostly Korean. I would say about 95% of the publishing industry was Korean. And because 95% of them were Korean, they had two genres they were focusing on: children's books, nonfiction. Fantasy writer. So no matter which panel I went to, no matter which tent that I went to, you're either one of those two genres and not anything else. So the options for people to speak to authors and publishing industries was very limited based on two genres only. So it's not so international. In the speaking panels, 99% of them were Korean. There was only one international author speaking, and that was the author of Life of Pi. Everyone else, Korean. So it's not exactly international then, is it? Just call it a book fair. I was disappointed even before I walked through the main entrance. Hi, Leah. How you doing today, sweetie? So yeah, I was a bit grumpy walking around with my resting bitch face while hubby went around like a little puppy, like checking everything else out. I was like, I have no reason to be here. Because one, I'm a fiction writer. Two, again, they were all nonfiction or children's books. Number three, most of the publishing companies there were Korean. So after the first 5-10 minutes of walking around, I was like, you know what? I'm done. So I just kind of zombie walked around and was kind of sighing and muttering under my breath while hubby went off and looked around and whatnot. So I was extremely disappointed that it wasn't international enough. They had maybe they had like 2 or 3 Saudi Arabian publishing companies. They had one Albanian, one Chilean. They had Penguin House from the UK, which of course the only books they provided were the classics, you know, like Oliver Twist, Sherlock Holmes, Crime and Punishment, you know, all the classic literature that we read in high school. Those are the only books they had available on those shelves to look at. They had one company from Germany, one from France, um, a couple of Muslim related religion, one Christian religion, and that was it. Everything else was Korean. Like, yeah, this isn't helpful to me. I did make my own business cards, but unfortunately, never got to use any because I could not network or ask people any questions because my questions were not related to their type or style of publishing. So I spent $24 on my business cards for nothing. Not that I'm talking completely bad about the book fair. If you like Korean books, if you like children's books or nonfiction, then it was, really good for people who like those genres. But again, it was, I don't know, I think it was very narrow minded of the publishing industries to either only be Korean or to only offer two genres throughout the entire place, with the exception of Penguin. Like, it felt so limited. And for an international book fair, would think there would be more options than that. But I mean, you do you. It's good for those who like nonfiction and children's books. But it felt like it was pushing out other genres and excluding everybody else. You would think it, but common sense isn't so common. Definitely not, unfortunate. But, anyways, to make myself feel better, my package came early. This wasn't supposed to come until tomorrow, but it came 4 days early. So we gotta do an unboxing. Who needs a knife or a box cutter to open a box? My raw string. Ooh, looks so shiny. So it's my Final Fantasy VII Magic the Gathering cards with Sephiroth and Cloud too. But I don't really care about Cloud. Oh, this looks so nice. Oh my goodness. I love this. Sorry, I have to include Cloud too. I can't forget about Cloud because I mean he's the opposing force against Sephiroth. You have your antagonist, you have your protagonist. Yeah, you got to have your opposites. Opposites attract. Damn, this looks really nice. And how the hell do I open it without damaging the box? You tear away open at the top. I guess I'll tear open the two decks ready to play. I bet they are. Okay, yeah, you open it from the top. No, I don't want to. And to think I sold my other Magic the Gathering cards. 2 decks ready to play is what it says on the box. But I mean, either way, it still works. Out of context, it still works. Although I don't know about Cloud. I ship Cloud and Aerith. And I don't really care for Tifa. I'm sorry. Her character development was weak, in my opinion. Hmm. Ooh. So they gave us these little card cases. So one for Sephiroth and one for Cloud. Brighten up my light a little bit. But not a lot of it. Whitewash now. Up. There we go. Okay. Have another dumpling in my mouth. You know, that's just a waste of plastic. You didn't need 2 plastics for this. Honestly. Come on, guys. Companies, you can do better. Stop it with this excess plastic shit. You don't need it. Alright, so Cloud. Sorry, my lighting is just bullshit right now. Yeah, I angle it like that. And Sephiroth. He's coming at me to pin me against the wall. Shove that dumpling in your mouth? I mean, I'll do it again. Deck. We're gonna take a look at Sephiroth's deck first. You heard me. I said what I said. We have our first card is a Sahagin. A Pixie. The Esper. Dreams of Laguna. Realm Sketching. Ultimisha. Yeah. Sorceress from Final Fantasy VIII. So I thought these were just Final Fantasy VII. Realized they had others too. Undercity Dire Rat. Shinra Reinforcements. Sephiroth's Intervention. Now we all know what this pose means when he does what he does. If you don't worry about it. You guys will see me play it soon. Gambling Sea. Albed Salvager. Kill. More. Enemy from Final Fantasy X. He'd be an interesting cosplay to do too. But I'd rather do Sephiroth first. Deadly. And the Dark Magic Scythe. Oh, Trino, Dark City. Final Fantasy IX. Islands. Swamps. Treasure. Plot War. And now let's check out Clouds. Our first card is Cloudbound Moogle. For Cloud's deck. I don't know what's up with my throat today. Come on. Open for me, Cloud. Oh, that didn't work. Cloud is the stubborn one, huh? Damn, come on. Give me the ribbon. Ew, nope. Okay. We got a Moogle floating in the air. Bokupo. Or Orvin Castleguard. Fate of the Suncrest. Flash of Light. White Arasite. White Mage's Staff. Aldebert Steiner from Final Fantasy IX. The Crystal's Chosen. I do have some Chosen. Ooh, Dragoon's Lance. Rosa, Resolute White Mage. Ooh, Beatrix from Final Fantasy IX. She's the general. Who's opposite of Steiner. Item Shopkeeper. Warrior Sword. Flex. Freya's Crescent. Also another character. Final Fantasy IX. Sorry guys, it's hard to see the cards in this light. Samurai's Katana. Ooh, Barrett. Barrett Wallace. Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. Judgment Bolt. Ultimate Weapon. Ooh. Rebanasta. Royal City. Plains. Mountain. Now, if I only had someone to play Magic the Gathering with here, that'd be wonderful. But unfortunately I don't. The Magic the Gathering and card games and board games in general is kind of like a specific niche that doesn't quite really exist in Korea or underground. Like they don't know what the hell goths are. When I get all goth and everything, they don't know what the hell I am. Yeah, I'll read the cards into depth later and get out. But you're not here for that, are you? We have the date everything game now. Because yeah. I was able to install it when it was available yesterday. I'm like, woo! I was so tempted to open the game yesterday and play around with it a little bit. But I was like, I want my reactions to be genuine on stream, which I need to fix my overlay. Hold on a second. Let's hump a pillow. We're gonna do more than that, that's for sure. Let's see. Where's my webcam thing? So basically, I'm slowly changing my overlay. Basically, what's happening is I remove the chats because according to TOS, to stream on both platforms, I can't have specific things about each platform on the overlay. So I removed the chat boxes. That's why on this one, it's a different overlay. There's no chat box on the right-hand corner now. I will be replacing some things and adding other things onto stream so it's readable for you guys. And I also need to change the subscribers number thing and kind of combine both into one thing. So again, it's all a work in progress. We're slowly shifting things and moving things over so that way it's a bit more relaxed for you guys. Oh, that's stretching. Oh, oops. Put myself here. I'm gonna put it down below. Where do you guys think I should have my webcam at during gameplays? Should I have it below or should I have it up top? What do you think is better? Or should I have it in the middle? What do you think? I think. Having me center might be good for now. Kind of like right there would be good. And then I'll adjust the game capture when I get the game running. All right, let's go, guys. Let's date everything. Now, let me know if you recognize any of the voices that come into the game. Already the formatting. Uno momento. It's across both screens for some reason. Hold on a second. Let me fix this. Because now I can't even see OBS or chat. Because the game is on both screens at the same time for some reason. Options. Okay, display mode. Okay, that's better. All right, let me tab over here. Yes. Game capture. Where are you? There you date everything. There we go. Okay, now I can adjust as necessary. All right, game overlay. Oops. All right, so that way my webcam isn't interfering too much to the game. That way you guys can see the majority. Okay. There we go. All right, seems like the audio is fine. I've got the voiceovers at max. You guys can hear it very well. Music. I think I'll keep it at 3. 3 sounds fine. Sound effects volume is fine. Master volume is good. Oh. Alrighty, guys. I also have the DLC. So we'll have the full experience of this game. Without further ado, let us begin. Oh, wow. Application for employment. We're getting employed. Look at us go.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian.
I know that
One
voice.
of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Start your new job on your computer.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian
I know
is a
his
reason
voice
to
too.
celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude. Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud. Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Damn.
Hey, you there? Hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
It squeezed me.
New tasks.
Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Like, oh my god, you couldn't do it yourself. Thank you for the bless you.
Yay!
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Thank you.
I have a broken sewing machine. Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. Meaning? Ah.
Yeah, it's above my pay grade.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Ooh, made my heart flutter. That voice. Did you like that voice too, Pika? Because that made me shiver a little inside.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Thank you.
Champ! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job.
That's what I thought was
for
going to
the
happen.
foreseeable future. I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be
Hey,
around
Tony,
until we
what's up?
specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Nice. Good. You getting the hang of it, Tony.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord instead of Discord.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Huh. Well, this is how it starts.
Perhaps.
Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Oh, I love these. These backgrounds are so cute. Anything not pink is fine with me. Coffee. Light. So most of these backgrounds came with the DLC. Okay. I'll keep it. Well, I can't really see the font color. The other flag one. I liked it. This is Pride Month this month. I want to match the background. Like that one. Oh yeah, we're not going to look through that yet because I don't want to know what the other characters are yet. Okay. Make enemies. There's the drone. Front door, dumbass. There, and he broke my window. The audacity. You little shit. Here we go.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready. You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Skylar Specs.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
I certainly don't take anything for granted. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get whitewashed. The sun is rising.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Woo?
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now. So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Press tab to switch between glasses on and off mode. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
The sun is rising, huh? Yeah, as you can see, a light beam right here at my forehead, shining down on me. Probably highlighting all my pimples. Dorian. Because he's a door. Get it?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I love his accent.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Gandalf looked to my coming at the dawn of the 5th day, looked to the east.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Now, I don't know all the dateable characters yet, so I don't know exactly who I'm going to focus on. So I don't have a specific love line set yet. I think for this run through, I'm just going to explore my options.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
True.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Well, unfortunately, Dorian, we've gone through a lot more friend breakups than we have other standard breakups. So, no. Friendships doesn't necessarily mean it lasts forever. People change.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
For now? Ooh, that means something potential might happen in the future. But we're friends. I'm good with that.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Okay. So, just as a refresher, smarts is knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise, boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Empathy, listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Charm, sweet talking your way through any situation. And sass, witty banter, humor, rapport, and snappy communication. I think probably the most I'll struggle with, probably going to be charm. I'm usually more sassy and more direct with certain things, so it might be a bit of a struggle. Slam me into your door, ooh woo. Break my window. So right now, I'm humorless and dull. I'm naive, aloof, and unruffled. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Now, why is that something that Death would say?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Sounds so wrong out of context, Skylar, already.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Aww.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face. Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello!
Phonica? Or Phonica? Like Monica?
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I have a lost puppy look? I guess I do. Just phonics. Just phonics. Just phonics. Just phonica. Mm-hmm.
Aw, yeah, that's the one. It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Got it.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Phoenicia. Okay. That's how it's pronounced. See, we learn something new every day. Oh, shit, that hurt. Fundamental, I need to adjust. I am still hurting from yesterday and the day before. Kind of, sort of, when I fell and vomited in the shower because I was overheat. Dealing with heat exhaustion, I threw my back out. So there's this pressure on my spine that I feel right at my tailbone. Okay. That's better.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Wow, I could literally date everything. My goodness. We're gonna go through the tutorial first before we do any.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie. That's cute. Hit that door too hard. Maybe. Welcome back, Pika.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
Who, me?
A witness, then. Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors. I love it. Yeah, I love it. The puns. Oh, the play on words.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Ooh, there's even hidden ones.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Gotcha.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
So she likes curiosity, creativity, and passion. Skeptic. Anisha. He likes the latest, but dislikes anything from last week. Oh, they even have the actors and actresses' names. We know exactly who they are. That's Felicia Day's voice? I think I need to get my hearing checked. I did not know that was Felicia. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad they at least let us know and tell us. Good to know, so we can keep track. You don't know who Felicia Day is? This is Felicia Day. She's known as Charlie on Supernatural. I love her so much. She's really cool. I didn't even recognize that was her voice. I feel like a fake fan. I'm a fake fan. Oh, Dorian. Dorian's voiced by Ben Starr. He likes friendship but dislikes nonsense. Then he won't like me because I'm all nonsensical. Ah, Maggie, right. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. She dislikes privacy and boundaries. She's voiced by Ali Hillis. We have 102 officially for now. All right, we have one more heart. We have one more object we can talk to. Do we want to talk? So many options. Oh, I know who. The D20. Ah! No! Who do we gotta talk to? No. Can't choose. Maybe the bulletin board is supposed to be first? Mentioned that it was our first. So who am I supposed to talk to? Follow the clue in the rumors. Rumors, here we go. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. Oh, so we're already going there, huh? Okay. My bed, I wonder. Well, I guess we won't exactly be humping pillows, Pika, but I guess we'll be humping the sheets.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
That's a hell of a way to describe your bed. All curves and comfort, a soft body. I mean, if your bed ain't soft, I don't know what you sleeping on.
Hey there, stranger.
She even has bedroom voice.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty. Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Not the way she's saying it. My goodness.
You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
She's over there biting her lip.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Is she automatically implying that whenever we take somebody to bed, it's automatically a threesome? Well then.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other. Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight. See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Bam.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Ooh, woo.
Good night.
See you tomorrow. Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love? I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Oh my, Wolf.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
That's the kind of way I like it.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Huh. Any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. Let's date!
All right, let's go. So we only get 5 chances to talk to 5 people a day. Oh my god, literally everything in here is dateable? Rod, vendors. Take a look around first before we can choose what items we want to talk to. A little treasure chest here. A bathtub. Oh my goodness, a fan, dumbbells, a treadmill, a trophy, a blue ball. You call the bed? Alright, Tony. The bed's yours. Toolbox. Really? That one's locked. Tennis rackets. Oh, wow. A teddy bear. Oh, my goodness. Go back downstairs. Got the tea. And fireplace. A cork? That takes a whole new meaning of the way Death says it when he says, put a cork in it. Piano. Globe. A vinyl record player. Let's go. Everything in the kitchen. Washing machine. Dryer. Vacuum cleaner. A light bulb. Oh my goodness, we have so many items. A light switch. Be easy to turn them on or off. Alrighty. So she likes resting, fluff, and big hugs. She dislikes mornings. Well, we're never gonna be liking each other now, will we? I like my mornings. And she is voiced by Mela Lee. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when I first met him. What object would be called Reggie? Alright, let's go talk to the detective. Figure out what's going on.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects? You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up. Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower, location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere. Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here. Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
I'ma find the shadow.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Permanent shadow. Is that the same? I don't know. Hold on. Looks like that could be it. Shadow. It might just be that globe shadow. Let's do it. If there are any items you guys want to see, let me know in the chat.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Oh my god. Hello, sir. Who are you?
Do you wish to proceed?
Yes. We'll plunge into the darkness.
Is that so?
The way he talks.
Let regret not fill your heart, then.
Sound familiar.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Inky.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
He's so dramatic.
See you. Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra. Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Very poetic.
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Like ultimate and penultimate? Yep.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Can we be friends? I like him.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
I love the way he growls. He's like, grr.
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
We can help with that.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Ooh.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
That's not my heart, and that's not the thing that's rumbling, and it's definitely not fear.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I'm not going to comment what I was about to say. I'll let the words speak for itself.
You help my power grow.
That's not the only thing that's growing.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion. Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm. Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
Hear about that.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra? The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments.
Good.
They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
It's enticing.
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
420, though. What makes 420 special to him?
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows. Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
That's true.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me. Yes!
Woo?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might. Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Well then.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
That was fun. That's one. Alright, Wolf wants to see the duck in the bathroom. And then I personally want to do the D20 dice. Duck. Duck. I mean the one upstairs? Ah, there we go.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I know her voice too.
The bathroom?
Oh my, Wolf.
Oh, so you're a duck and liar then? Your face is just pedantic, dickhole. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think?
Wow.
Now get out, ducking poser.
Oh my god, I love the duck on the back of the shirt. Ah, that's cute.
Well, I'd rather you did.
Rebel.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Whoa.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinky. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya. These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Again, if you're watching my streams and you don't already know by now, we are pretty much an open community where we talk about different topics of discussions and whatnot. So, yeah. I'm not gonna put the warning label on.
Okay, back to it.
If you have any triggers of that nature, probably should not be watching my channel then. Because I'm pretty much an open book and we do discuss many different topics here. I don't agree with censorship. I do not like censorship. And if you're that sensitive about a topic or going through any trauma of any kind, you probably should talk to a professional about it and not let it fester. So, there are no warning labels in this community or in this channel or most things that we discuss. Okay, so Duck Lady did not like us. Alright. I want to go talk to the D20. Our little one. Oh, wait. All right, so Rebel is voiced by Amanda Hufford. Her likes are redacted and her dislikes are extremely redacted. Well then. Alex Lee, who are you? He likes bands you wouldn't have heard of and dislikes neckties. I agree. I dislike neckties too. I had to wear it when I was a security officer and I was like, boss man, neckties are a liability when it comes to Ooh, you a baby. Alex Lee. You are young. I've seen you face before. He's an actor known for Solo Leveling, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie, Mugen Train, and Street Fighter 6. Got it. He's a 1999 liner. The baby. All right, now the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Never would be me.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey.
He didn't call you a ho-ho.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation. That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
Chance. I love the pants. I would love to wear those as like pajama bottoms, not gonna lie.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work? I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Hell yeah. G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
Did a D&D, D&G?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
Pika, do you have any objects in particular that you're curious about?
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I know what she wants to come alive. Oh, I know too.
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Ooh. Let me know what object you want, Pika.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
I'll be the Enchanter.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot.
Lux. I'm going to assume Lux is light. That might be the light bulb, is what I'm guessing.
If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on.
I was right. Because Lux in Latin is light.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
That was cute. I like that. Adorable. And let's see who he's by. There's Matthew Mercer. That's Cloudstrife's voice from Final Fantasy VII. There we go. He likes preparation and payoffs, and he dislikes railroads. I wonder why he dislikes railroads. That's random.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun? Thank God I could use a little gossip. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? What power? What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
Yes.
if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses? Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
We made our friend freak out. Alrighty. Alright, so we need to maybe talk to the light bulb. Bathroom. There you are. Again, Pika, let me know what item you want.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Well then. That's not Lux. Where did this gorgeous bombshell come from? Damn. The washing machine? Okay, I got you. The next day, we'll do the washing machine first. Where did this gorgeous babe come from?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
I think she's part of the DLC, if I remember correctly.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh, hey. She gave me more charm. Let's go.
I can just do that. Make you more charming. You know it. But you'll have to earn it.
How do I earn said points? Ooh, ooh.
Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I mean, the DLC was only 9,001. It wasn't expensive. But okay.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Damn, they went all out with this one, didn't they?
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
Oh my god. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. Oh my goodness. Yeesh.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl.
She said the magic words, Pika. Good girl. Good girl. She said it.
See you later.
Damn. And she made me spend my last heart. God damn it. I needed Lux so I could do the G&G. Ugh. Well, we're out of hearts. Time to go to bed. Where your camera? I don't know. Alrighty. So Pika said she wanted to talk to the washing machine. And then we'll get Tony's the fridge. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Sarah. Nat. Chini. Natochini? Noshini? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Tony like peanut butter? So she likes luxury, she dislikes lollygagging. I'll lollygag all I want, lady. I like taking my time with things. The long and slow road. Alright, I don't know which one's the washing machine and I don't know which one's the dryer. Usually when it's stacked, the washing machine's on the bottom, the dryer's on top. I think. You want to make Chim jealous? Wow. Alright, Pika, you have two choices, the blue or the orange. I don't know if they're going to activate together or if they activate separately. But which one would you like me to target first? Blue? Okie dokie.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford. Yeah, he's the washing machine. Okay.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
I know his voice too.
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that. Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest. You want to hear my story? I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
So I don't have enough sass to be able to communicate with him about that. Damn.
Good, bad, what's the difference? I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Melancholy?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Drysdale, as I'm assuming, is the dryer.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life? Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Yes, my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Washford rolls his eyes.
His name is Drysdale. If you must parse down his fullness, yes, he's the dryer.
He gestures to himself.
I'm Washford.
He gestures to your dryer.
He's Drysdale. Nitwit. We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us.
He's so dramatic.
And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed. Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Whoa, his voice dropped when he said the physical connection between them. Oof. Now that is intense. Woo.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him, like so many other things.
Woof.
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest, and to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country. Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform, too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Sounds like a lover scorned. Woo!
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
What is Chion? Hey Google. What is Chion? It's a castle, a historic castle on Lake Geneva in Switzerland. A popular tourist attraction known for its medieval architecture and lakeside location. It can also refer to a part of a hookah or the substance smoked in it. Additionally, chillon can a Spanish word meaning loud or shrill. Okay, so it's got like multiple meanings potentially. Got it.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Right, Pika?
I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way. You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Okay. Then we go to Tony's refrigerator to make Tim jealous. Let's take a look at his voice actor. David Sobolov. The Canadian voice actor. He was on the CW network drama The Flash, Volibear in League of Legends for Riot Games, did Lego Marvel, Guardians of the Galaxy, Spurs. Oh, what? Long-term voice. Kaido in One Piece, and various other characters in Transformers franchise. He was Depth Charge in Beast Wars Transformers. That's where I recognized his voice. Alright, Tony, are you ready for your refrigerator love?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
A sandwich?
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Tony, you didn't hear me once. He did Depth Charge in Beast Wars Transformers.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Yep, the water theme carries on. Mm-hmm.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Yeah, we're on day 3 now, Velveteen. Welcome on in, hon. It's all good. You can go back on the VOD and rewatch it.
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
Yep, VODs to the rescue.
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here. That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
He got me.
Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti. The refrigerator. So how can you make Chim Chim jealous with this one, Tony?
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
You may have failed.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Makes them gassy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck. A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
I like all of the above.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius. Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders. You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I like big bunts and I cannot lie. Oh, goodness. Tie me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Oh, my goodness. The pizza from Pie on Life. Pie on Life. Oh, goodness. Cake desu yo. I want some cake.
Yummy. I like big bunts and I cannot lie.
There you go.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
Ooh, peaches and cream. Ooh.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave. Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
So that's definitely not a jealousy type thing for refrigeration, Tony. But nice try, nice try. Velveteen, are there any items that you're curious about that you want to see? I need to talk to the light bulb here.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh no. And this is what the D20 wants us to play with for G&G? Okay. We're in trouble.
Aren't I, though? You're saying all the right things. You have my attention now. Because... But my personality is terrible? Like, you wouldn't want to hang out with me? Is that what you're saying?
Reminds me of that pigeon. If you guys ever seen the show The Animaniacs, there's a little segment during The Animaniacs where they're talking with the 3 good feathers. And you have the 3 pigeons with the god pigeon, the god feather. One of the pigeons is always, he's like a short fuse. He's always on the verge of being angry all the time. He's like, so when the other guy is like, well, you look smart today. That pigeon's like, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say I look stupid to you? Are you trying to say I have no brain in here? Is that what you're trying to say? And then he goes, that's it. And then he's always fighting him. The personality of Lux reminds me of that pigeon. And if you guys have not seen the original Animaniacs, you are missing out on so much. The word I'm looking for. Uncensored adult humor. Because when I watched it as a kid, I didn't get all the adult humor. When I saw it as an adult, I'm like, oh, I didn't get that. But it's good.
If you're lying, I will murder you. Online, I mean. My Luxies will destroy you. Oh. Well. As an influencer, I get a lot of hate, so...
Influencer?
I have to be careful. Influnker? Incandescent, naturally flavored, like, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer? Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier. We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better. Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing. Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
So we can encourage or we can discourage this kind of behavior.
Yeah, great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
Okay. We're friends. That's
This
okay.
is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
I'm good with that because I need Lux in order to work with D20. Alright, so he is voiced by Michael Lort. I am not familiar with this actor at all. Played Sid in Gotham. I have not watched that one. I'm not familiar with this actor. I'm sorry. They like themselves, good lighting, high engagement. They dislike interesting conversation, long-form content, and legal action. Well, I guess we'll never really like each other now, will we?
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Woo! Our boss, or former boss, or whatever boss is really annoying. And Freddy Yeti is actually voiced by a dude named Fred Tatasciore? Sorry. Oh, this dude. Oh. Yeah, I recognize him in Kung Fu Panda. He voices the Hulk, Volstagg, and the Beast in various Marvel media. Solomon Grundy in various DC media. Other characters he has voiced include Yosemite Sam, Taz, Soldier 76, Shao Kahn, and Kakuzu. He also voiced Hades in The Blood of Zeus. Is Young, an additional character in one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender. He voices the Russian guy in Call of Duty Zombies. Done quite a few voices here and there. But he likes food preservation, and anything uncool. Alright. Let's go back to D20 and see if we can do our G&G campaign. Oops, that's downstairs. Upstairs. And then we can pick one more object. Again, if anybody wants any random objects they want to try, hit me up. Let me know.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised. I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Ooh.
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Will it though?
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hell yeah!
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start. I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine.
I like this game.
You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet. You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside.
I have never failed at rubbing something and not working.
Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I will go with the Mystic Manipulator.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results. You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I
Damn.
roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
Crit fail.
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half, and floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit.
The djinn.
A djinn. You've done it. You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there? I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
That was a backhanded compliment.
Moving on. Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do? You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn.
I run too, but like so fast. And with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexually.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to.
Yes, because if you bind them by an iron ring, they're powerless.
Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take? You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
It's an adorable little gnome. He's adorable.
You race through the woods toward Moy's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moyes. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moyes has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for Astrological Abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me. The tools are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The djinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
Wow, he started claiming himself as king. Why does that sound familiar?
They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do? You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
I love all the random voices.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the gin. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The gin seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
I'm concerned for Lux. I really am.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Woo!
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget.
Uh-oh.
High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear? You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess. You're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon.
I think I understand.
And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
It was ice.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat! It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
Hell yeah.
You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me. Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Oh, he's so sweet.
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as
How y'all doing so far? You good?
A place where learning was the only goal?
Enjoying the game as much as I am right now? Because I am highly entertained.
It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first.
And that is me. It's blowing your mind with the D&D story? I know, right? This is why I chose the D20 first, because I was like, they have an interesting story and an interesting concept. I like this idea.
You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere.
It's possible. It's possible, Wolf.
One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
The voice actor is a famous GM.
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do? You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this!
Yeah.
I won't kill you right now!
Yeah, Matthew Mercer is the voice of Cloud Strife on Final Fantasy VII Remastered.
It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplatch.
Slimfumplatch. Slimfumplatch.
That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand. The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Indeed I do.
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome!
Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
Not Moise!
Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do. You sense something. A pulsing of pure energy. It's the ley line from before.
I'll use my ultimate attack.
Scanning quickly to find it, you sprint for it, running past Moise and drawing the attention of Melville. As soon as you reach it, You shove Trowel into the ground, breaking open the earth further. In an instant, you are transformed. Your whole body glows with arcane power, and you feel your full magical potential unlocked. Melville unleashes another arcane lance on you, only this time, you absorb it. It makes you stronger.
Hell yeah.
Wait! Calm down! Remember, you are my apprentice! We can rule the world together!
Nah, fam.
But you have heard enough of her. With your hand pointed at the ground, you call forth the very metallic minerals of the dirt. They quickly form a giant harpoon of metal. And as you unleash your ultimate attack, Arcane Eradication, you feel your power drain from the ley line. But that's okay. Why? Because your attack strikes true. The giant spike slams her against a tree, pinning her to it.
Woo-woo.
Melville cries out, the spear of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you! But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
I hear you took on a djinn and won. And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
Sweet.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
Yay! That was fun.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you.
You will?
Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Oh.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way...
Oh my. Did he just extend roleplay to the bedroom?
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Not gonna lie though, that was a smooth line. Go from the character sheets to the other sheets. I mean, as a tabletop gamer myself, that's smooth. I like that. Ah! We got our first love connection.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
I thought I was gonna have more difficulties getting charm, but apparently we already at 10. Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. We got 5 sass. You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. True. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Okay. We have one more object for the night. Who shall we talk to? Got the record player. Did we talk to Shadow again? Or shall we try someone different? Fireplace. Table. Anybody have any items they want me to check out? I got some random plushies, pillows. Hangers, boxes. The toilet, the sink, the bathtub. Actually, let me check this out real quickly. Let's save, because we haven't saved yet. Just to make sure. The books? Okay. We'll check out the books. Okay. You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves you. Aww. I love this. This is so cute. All right, so let's go check out the books. And I think it's just any books. Box. Lock. Alright.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Ooh. Who does that remind you of? Not me.
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Lyric. I like his character already. He does sound familiar.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
He and I would get along very well then, because as a writer, we can relate.
I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
including dark romance, nudge nudge wink wink.
I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sink. I love it.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
It was supposed to be Angels in America, I believe.
And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What? Okay, so I guess dark romance is also, and smut is also available in the repertoire of books. Good to know. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Well then.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Chuck Pringle.
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
He couldn't possibly choose among his balls, huh?
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me. Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
Aw, it's okay.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark. We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Of course.
We could co-author the first book of lyric? Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Sweet. Okay. Let's check out Lyric. He is voiced by Ray Chase. He likes words, but hates library fine. So Ray Chase. Oh, he's the same age as I am. He's done audiobook. He played Professor Sirise on Pokemon The Journey, the series. Played Tengen Uzui Rokuro from Demon Slayer. Played Ryomen Sakuna Chozo in Jujutsu Kaisen. Karasumatsu Matsuno and Mr. Osamatsu. He was Noctis in Final Fantasy 15. Got it. Got it. That's why he's on it. And he's the brother Nier in Nier Replicant. Damn, we got some good voices in here so far.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype, and I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, that's all our hearts for the day. Go to bed. Alrighty. You know what? Let's talk to this treasure chest.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Michael Transaction instead of microtransaction? Oh my god.
But you can call me Mikey.
Okay, Mikey.
Congratulations!
Jewelry box.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before. Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Yeah, we met her already. Wow.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby. Mikey likey.
Mikey.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor. This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion! It is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards. It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to. Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls. You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation. Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money.
Thanks for reminding me, fella.
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
I'll pull him, alright. Max Middleman. Why does that name sound familiar? Thundercats Roar, A Silent Voice, Uzumaki, Miraculous Secrets, Curious George, Zack Storm, Mick Byrne and Lether Arundel in Legend of the Heroes, Trails of Cold, Shigure Rengetsu in the Tales of Berseria. Oh, Ryuji! He's Ryuji in Persona 5! Oh my goodness. Troy Calypso in Borderlands 3. We know that one. Peter Boggs in Grounded. Fidel Camus in Star Ocean, Integrity and Faithlessness. Andy Arlington in Maya and Miguel. Damn, he's everywhere. One Punch Man. Uh-huh. What are his voices for?
Valdution Tides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the
Our
best
CEO is
Virgin
drunk
Mojito
as a
bar
skunk.
ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Wow. Alrighty. Who shall we talk to next? So many options. I don't even know where to start. Box. A chair. Crash. Ash. Who should we go to next? Romer just talk to the washing machine. Vacuum cleaner, some boxes. Oh. Actually, I'm curious about the clock.
you see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Any cushions? I got you, Pika. We'll do cushions next.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Schedule?
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment. If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment. Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Timothy Timepiece. That's cute.
Timeliness. It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you? Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Okay, so we can only see times. Understood. Okay. Cushions. Let's see. That's the sofa, so I think the best cushions would probably be upstairs. Oh, they're right. They were in the other closet. This one right here. Pillows.
Hey there.
Oh, it's part of Betty. Okay. So Betty is the cushions as well.
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
You don't want to know, babes.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it. David Most? Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me, and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it? Oh.
Nope.
That's too bad. I've always loved a good boss-employee fantasy.
Oh my.
You're lucky to have such fun and Sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed. It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied. I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight. See you tonight.
Okay. So the pillows are her. Blanket out. Kind of tempted about.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jacques Perrault.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
I know that voice too! Holy shit!
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked? You see? I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word. Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-lubbing build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path. Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated.
Yes, there is a candelabra on, I think, on the piano or on the table.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence. Love? Think ye I look for love?
Did I shock you? I think I shocked him. Did it work?
Your insolence brings you only death.
Damn it.
Dear sweet Davy Phones!
Davy
If you
Phones.
insist on
Davy
reducing everything to
Jones.
its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you.
And I just realized the thing that he's pointing at us with is attack.
Bear witness to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plough the fathomless flood? Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
I don't have any bits to dangle. I don't know what you're talking about, soldier.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them. Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Oh my.
In my mind. Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
He angry.
What did you say? How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air? What do you get if it's not the violence of the murder I do on ye? It is, but be wary with your familiarity. A hearty may tolerate the rats, but he will still skewer them when the hunger sets in. But you haven't heard my moniker say, closely whispered in the passageways of your nightmares? I need a new PR manager then. Pirate relations before you even ask.
Pirate relation.
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. Maybe. Depends on who they are. Most I've encountered from this godforsaken flagon have been repulsively skittish. Aye, indeed. The craving for mayhem is unrelenting.
Then that's why they don't talk to you.
I will try to kill anyone you bring onto my ocean. If they don't die, we'll see.
Interesting character. Okay. Alright, now we got one more. So you want to talk to the candlestick, eh? Oh, you some. Ah.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
So very similar to Lumiere.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me.
I know this voice too.
The one, the only Candelabra.
Candelabra, oh my god. Goodness. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. Oh my goodness.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here? Ah, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Cállate, Candleman.
A Spanish flame. I love this. We need to get Su Young's attention stat.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth. How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Of course I do.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo. Well, well, scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Too bad we're way ahead of you on that one, boy. We knew that one from the start.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
A bobby pin, huh? Okay.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house? More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
I already met him.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm. You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises.
Why is there emphasis on the word harden?
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes?
Yes.
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
That sounds like an orgy.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
So we got some Easter eggs to look forward to. Okay. Harder. Oh my, Wolf.
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage.
Critics will hate anything.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet. No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Okay, so he, just like the spyglass, will give us more hints and clues as to other dateables in the area. But we are done for the Friday, so we have to go to bed. Oh, wait.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Understood. Boss man cannot know. Alright, so let's check out the voice actor. So for Timothy, it's Bryce Papenbrook. Bryce. Ew, this dude. I recognize his face. He did Attack on Titan, Sword Art Online, Ladybug and Cat Noir, Miraculous Worlds, Miraculous World, Miraculous Worlds. He's Kirito from Sword Art Online, Eren Yeager in Attack on Titan, Inosuke in Demon Slayer, Rin Okumura in Blue Exorcist, Rokuro in Mado in Twin Star Exorcists, and Masaomi Kida in Durarara. Yeah, apparently he's your voice actor from Blue Exorcist. How about the other one? Doc. JB Blanc himself. Let's go. In case you guys are not familiar with JB Blanc, he's best known for the Count of Monte Cristo, Tristan and Isolde in Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. He was Dr. Barry Goodman in the Breaking Bad franchise. He's got a huge list of voices. JB Blanc is like an icon for voice acting everywhere. And then Scandelabra is Ray Chase. Also the same age as me. There's a lot of actors who are the same age as me in this. He was in Constantine, the animation one that we watched together, Pika, with Death. He's in the Resident Evil animated series. He was Yu Otosaka, Final Fantasy as Noctis Lucius Calum, the Fire Emblem franchise as Roy. He is the Kingdom Hearts series as the Master of Masters. Bungo Stray Dogs as Fyodor Dostoevsky. He's the subway announcer in Persona 5. He plays Daddy Newville in Genshin Impact. Aha. He's Sakuna in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's in One Piece. Did Piccolo in the Toonami Asia broadcast of Dragon Ball Super. Lots of it. Yeah, a lot of the established voice actors are our age now. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Let's see. Who shall we talk to now? Let's talk to the TV.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
He kind of does.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream!
He's got a lot of energy. I wish I had that energy.
The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt! How can I cater to my greatest spectator? Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like, whoa, Nelly,
Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks!
I love the flared pants, though. I'm not gonna lie. I am one of those old school people who still love flared pants. I don't know why. I actually have bell bottoms. I've got quite a few, actually.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it? Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
I think I know this voice actor too.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
I'm assuming that's gonna be Netflix and Hulu references.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty. Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind. Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Bratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Let's do reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken. I'll assault you with my pop culture.
No, whoa.
Okay, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill? Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope.
Climax, huh?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Well, damn.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Don't say balls when I'm trying to drink water. Please.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
MC Whammer, MC Hammer.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa? Noise!
MC Whammer.
Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot! I've made a huge mistake. That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
I figured. Need more balls.
Valdiviflix dollars are hard to beat, but I promise we'll find you something sweet. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station? Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. We get each other? But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection. And while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless...
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego. Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
The hell does that mean? What's body mean? Hold on a second. My boomer ass needs to figure out what this slang term means. Okay. Dealing with sexual matters in a comical way, humorously indecent. Ah. Got it. Okay. That's a very interesting TV, to say the least. Let's talk the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
I love the idea of that hand fan. I want to make one like that. That is cute.
Where she seems sweet with an old world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance. Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley. Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Is it sad that I want to mess up with her nozzles? Looks like single vinyls, and yes, it was a thing. Smaller vinyls with different speed, yes. Yes. But I love the hand fan. I want that.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
Am I spifflicated? Her voice sounds familiar. It does.
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Totally not doing this in any particular order. Not that it doesn't matter. Okay, she is Janelle Randall. In the Fairly Odd Parents. Now, She the People, I Undo. Here's Fairly Odd Parent. She plays Cookie. She was in Starfield as Issa. Rugrats. She was Mayor Stephanie Brooks. Trick or Treat 2 as the Librarian. Voodoo Detective. Video game. The Patrick Star Show. I Wanna Be Evil. Broadway Fringe Eartha Kitt story. She's been on quite a few things. And then the TV. Kelly. Isaac Robinson Smith. Let's see. He's on Mind's Eye as Jimmy Vanguard, Phineas and Ferb. Additional voices, Mobile Suit Gundam, Hamster and Gretel, Grimsburg, Avowed, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, he's the Black Ring, Batman Arkham Shadow as CEO Cunningham. Pickleby Me 4. Additional voice, Elder Scrolls Online, X-Men 97, Contra, Operation Galuga, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He is Garth. I have yet to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so that'll be new to me. Persona 5 Tactics, Spider-Man 2, Strange Planet, Resident Evil Death Island. He was William. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Disney Dreamlight, he played Mushu. Saints Row, he was Santo. I can't pronounce the name, sorry. Tom and Jerry, he was Deb. Cookie Run. Well adverse, that one. Final Fantasy VII Remake, he had additional voices. Voltron, Legendary Defender, Vagabond. Quite a long history with it, too. Okay. Next item on the list. I don't know who to talk to next. Oven. Piano? Okay. Piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes. Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro? The performance? It was coming along nicely. That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming? No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen.
I can see why Scandelabra has a hard time kind of penetrating her mindset in order to try to find a scandal on her. She doesn't have any.
The talent always just seems to flock to me.
She's very well encased about herself.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal. How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Her name is Key.
So long, Maestro.
Joy of food. And a few off Wildcard Shuffle, Spark Raiders 1000, Star Trekker, Technomancy Project, Sunnyside, Royals of Korra, Archeon, The Time at Sandrock, Aki, Body, Makeup Remover. Apparently she does podcasts. Specifically dating podcasts. Alrighty. What is next? Go upstairs. We haven't looked at many items upstairs. I talk to the stairs too. Let's talk to the toilet. I think there's going to be some trauma with the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways. The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
A beatboxing toilet.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or boss about flow. You black these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc?
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee EP.
Oh no, bring on the toilet puns, y'all.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I never knew my toilet was French. Jean-Luc.
You come to hear his pizza, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
Oh my goodness.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Oh my goodness.
Man, you ain't the youth, get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face. Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone. Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
It's weird talking to something you shit in. I know, right? Yeah, Jean-Luc Picard. Yeah, it is.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. So many. And do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party.
It is also French.
The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can clean it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all. Oui. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Oh my.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
New nickname, mouth of shit. Even though he didn't sound like it, you find that a load of crap.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis? You are wrong! Jean-Louis knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Wow.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees this, but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
I do know that bit.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Understood. One more. Let's talk to the blue ball here, shall we? Shit-faced? Got a message on Discord. Oh, from Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV. Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator. Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
My good. Your mind will be playing tricks on you. Well, hello there, big boy. Get it? Oh my. Ah, absolutely. All right, so let's. Max? Oh, Max Middleman again? Okay. So done by the same voice actors. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Alright. Time for some blue balls. Sorry, boys.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Now your toilet will have a servant voice. Like, hey, Wolf, darling, would you like to sit? Take a load off.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
God, stop now. You go outside. Like, oh my God, but your toilet wants you to sit on their face. Like, Wolf, you're missing out.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, honey, you think he's got delicious, nice, thick thighs? Hadn't seen mine yet.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me. Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Nuna playing with her blue balls.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. Enough said.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Nothing touched you, Box. You had no... Perilous dating journey, little guy. Stay here. And, enjoy my pain.
Doug is just fine for pals. Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
America.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you? Ah, man, I get that.
He's so cute.
Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
I feel called out on because I kind of feel the same way too sometimes about my strength. This is why usually when I tussle with people, I have to let them really know that I don't really know how to control my strength. So people could accidentally get hurt. Try to tussle with hard.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now! Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
That's not the let's get it that I want.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete. Even the first option says it. I don't have an inner athlete. Yep, a She-Hulk.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Alejandro Saab. Alejandro. $30. Then Horimiya, Hell's Paradise. He was on Kiss Him Not Me. Oh my god, I loved that anime. Minecraft Diaries. Whoops. Microphone. Go. He's done various projects like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Legends as Shallow or Shallot, My Hero Academia as Naomasa Tsukauchi, My First Girlfriend is a Gal as Junichi Hashiba, Nanbaka as Uno, Akiba's Trip, the animation as Tomatsu Denkigai, Tokyo Ghoul RE as Takeomi Kurowa. Is Takashi and Cardcaptor Sakura clear card? He also voices Sino in Genshin Impact. Aguilar Niobla as Cyberpunk, and Bodvar the Fear in God of War Ragnarok.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced.
Uh-oh.
By who, exactly, is
He's on to us.
impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
You're a pica burrito? Well, half a burrito. Okay, we are out of hearts for the night. What a bad. Wonder how many days were allotted before it's game over. Unlocked. Sports dude. fan. It's warm enough to only be half a burrito? Yeah. Let's do the thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Ooh, we got a mystery one on our hands. That count as a heart, though? Ah, count it as a heart? Bruh. Let's talk to the stairs, then.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Her voice is also familiar, too. Got your top half covered? Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Stella.
Airway calling. Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through. Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word. Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Have you ever heard of the pyramid scheme?
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet. They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
If only it was ever that easy without any catches, but there's always a catch-22 with these things.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work? They really know their stuff. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
I thought the stairs was gonna be like, because you know people are always walking all over stairs and they trip upstairs or trip downstairs and whatnot. I thought the stairs character would be like someone who carries a lot of PTSD or a lot of trauma when it comes to being stepped on and whatnot. I didn't realize that she would be like a a Southern Belle. Nancy Lenari. Yeah, I knew I recognized her. It was on Spider-Man, Addams Family, Spider-Man, Love, Death, and Robots, Uncommon Valor, The Social Network, Witch, Bones, The Nanny. I loved her in The Nanny. Sonic the Hedgehog, the animated series, Matlock. A very random one back in 2022 called The Year I Started Masturbating. Okay. The Valhalla Murders. Yo Yogi, Mortal Kombat, Droopy. Looking for Lola from the Dead of Night. Borg War. Goodness. Interesting. In the summer, you sometimes sleep without covers in the top and shorts. Sometimes I just sleep with the top. During the summertime, I never sleep under covers. It's just too damn hot. I was gonna go to the fireplace next. Thank you, Ripa, for the hydration. How you doing, sweetie? All right, let's see what kind of dateable character this fireplace is.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
You sound so freaking close and familiar. Are you who I think you are? You know the length I had to do to log into your account? Honey, it's the same with all of us. I'm thinking that's who I think it is. I think it's Mr. Dante Bosco.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Also known as Dante in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. Wait. I knew it! It is Dante Bosco! I met this man myself. I was like, hold on a second. I know this voice. Because I remember when we were standing side by side and we took a photo together. He's like, how you doing, baby girl? That voice has never left me. Of course, he's the one on fire. Uh-huh. Oh my God, it's Dante.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You prefer it cold when you sleep, but you don't have AC? Me too. Well, welcome on in, Reaper. You finally made it.
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I see what you're doing.
Wait. Hold on. I gotta squeeze the life out of this thing. Sorry, I've had the longest, biggest crush on Dante Bosco for like forever, even before I met him at Otakon. I fell in love with him the moment I saw him as Rufio on Hook with Robin Williams. So I am fangirling hardcore right now. Back. Got his autograph and everything too.
Kinda get me fired up too.
You have no idea, boy. He is a cutie.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm being talked to directly. Oh boy.
And you need my help.
I'll take your help any way you can give it, Dante.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Toys R Us. I love this.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines. Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
I'm done screaming into the plushie. I think.
Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Little FYI about Dante Bosco. You know that his first ever cameo or voice acting. You remember the Goofy movie, right? At the part where Max is about to set up his first stage as Powerline, he interrupts the principal's monologuing. There is a nerd in the audience that is listening to Stacy, the valedictorian, kind of give her speech. And he goes, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby. That's Dante Bosco too, by the way. It's like, this boy's been everywhere. That was him. Feel free to check that out on YouTube too. He talked about it in an interview recently because we were doing the anniversary for the Goofy movie. Because just knowing the anniversary makes us feel old now. But yes, that nerd in the crowd was him.
My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
That's true. That's true. All fire starts with a spark.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I don't know if I can handle your heat, Dante. I don't have enough charm.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it? Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
Oh boy.
All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Whew. Hold on, let me be dramatic about this. Arrow shot in the heart. Oh. I mean, why am I fangirling so hard? It feels like I haven't heard his voice in a long while.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Whew. It definitely work on
See?
me.
It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that.
Mm-hmm.
How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Sounds like he's about to go on a journey to capture the Avatar and restore his honor. I know. I know. Oh, my goodness. You had an everlasting crush on Rufio? Me too. That crop top, that hair, that sass, the way he handled his sword, the acrobats. I loved everything about Rufio.
Okay, so what would you change it to?
I don't have the sass. Damn it.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
True, true.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
It's not the only thing I want to open.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
Late for that, buddy.
I call this style the way of the flame.
Of course. He's He's channeling his inner Zuko. He's got Zuko written all over him right now.
Think you can handle it? Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Oh, you know I'm gonna stop by again now that I know who you are, Dante. Alright, we got 2 more chances for the day. Who do we talk to now? Sofa? The blanket? The window? Who should we pick?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Bring it on.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Ugh. Kept getting fingerprints all over. That's much better.
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes. So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Yep, it's Dante Bosco. He likes slow burns and dislikes shortcuts. Understood. Alright, so let's check out the blanket.
Davy! Davy!
This looks adorable.
Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Mateo Manta.
Oh, blanket.
Blanket.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
A knit bull instead of pit bull? Oh my god.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
I'm not gonna say it. It was said for me.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together. Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Hounds? Oh.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
The wires wrapped up to look like a cat. Oh my god.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
Curtin Rod. Curtin and Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face? You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
American court hair instead of American short hair. Oh my goodness.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
We'll find Davy.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about. Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake. Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Yep, that's me.
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Placebook about him and get the word out.
Placebook.
But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all. I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later, and we could talk more. Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal? An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
I like her phone. Got so much energy.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention. Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
And the day is over. All right, we will do one more day and then we will wrap up stream. All right, so I wanted to check the window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Wendolyn. I love it.
Oh.
Love the pants.
And you, well, you're quite the looker, aren't you? Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much. Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt?
Nope.
It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. Oh, I know, cutie, and I don't mean to rush you. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones.
I'm working on it, woman. Jeez.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
It's not like I'm not trying.
Over and out.
Oh yeah, go back to D20 and see if we have any romance with it. Got where my office was already. Office downstairs? Upstairs. Downstairs. Oh yeah, right.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart. And that's a crit to make me smile.
Okay, so nothing yet. Really? That counts as a heart?
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you. Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Yes! Witness my power! Witness my mercy!
Yes, I'm enabling him. Get over it.
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again. I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
Very big vocabulary.
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order. Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows?
Wouldn't he like to know?
Regale me with every detail, Penumbra. Elaborate. What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra. Excuse me? I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power. Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it. The sounds that escape you echo far, you know.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them. You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And, if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Oh my.
I will when I'm ready. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Oh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
I like him. He's funny.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
He's a fun one.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready? Nice! We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Don't let him in.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today. You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Hot.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest. Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that. Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better? That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly.
I think this is targeting specific incels out there in the world that don't know how to communicate with women.
So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy.
Because this is basic common sense 101 on how to properly communicate with people and also to have a very good first impression.
What better way to build a friendship? Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Badly True Wolf.
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries. It is, homie, it is. But you could do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one? Alright, next. Until then.
One more. Actually, let's talk to the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love.
You're right about that, Wolf. Mm-hmm. He's Elvis.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh my god.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne. Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
Johnny Splash, huh?
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out. Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Johnny Splash, when Cash made a splash. Uh-huh, you know it. Mr. Johnny Cash.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
Do I have to answer this? Did they choose and create their own? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe.
To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important. See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Maybe. It could be Robbie.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower? Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Well, I guess I'm not the average person because I take showers in 5 minutes. Washing my hair, about 20 minutes.
Oh, pretty brave of you to be so sacrilegious. I should probably be offended. But honestly, I kind of like your boldness. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I don't have smarts. I'm dumb as a rock.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day. It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling. No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum go-nowhere existence.
Yeah, this is Robbie Damon. Yep. You're right about that one, Velveteen.
Do you know how that makes me feel? You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
That's not the only knob we're twisting.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition. Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
You do have a good ear, Velveteen.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Very interesting character so far, wouldn't y'all say? So, what do y'all think of the game so far? I am so entertained. I'm like flabbergasted at how much fun it is. I can't wait to see what happens next. So we are going to continue this tomorrow. Because, yeah, we're not going to stop. It's quite funny, isn't it? You love it's funny with each new person to talk to, right? Right? So we are going to continue this tomorrow. And we're going to keep playing this until we are satisfied with the conclusion and the outcome of this game. All right, guys. I promise I am not going to play it when I am off stream. All the reactions that I have are genuine. I have yet to play this. First day today. And I have not looked at any other footage or any other information about all the other potential voice actors that are in here. With that in mind, we're going to stop here for now. I'm going to get myself some lunch because I am starving. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST. All right, y'all. Please have a good night and sweet dreams. Thanks for watching, guys. And as always, please do like, comment, subscribe, and follow. And I will see you all tomorrow. Till next time, annyeong. Mwah. Love you all. Bye-bye now.